Thank you, Asher the Angel. Welcome. Welcome back, everybody. Figured out what was going on. I got it. I figured it out. I can handle it. Yeah, right. I can't even handle slop YouTube videos. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but and I'll never shut the fuck up about it either. But YouTube added a feature like a week or two ago that lets you bump the speed all the way up to 4 times. The voice you just did was funny. I don't even remember what I did. But yeah, like oh, the I got it, I figured it out voice, that's from something. That's from a really funny cartoon. It's like one of the funniest things ever made, called Something Really Offensive. And it's about a guy who's just he's like telling the story of what just happened at the bank. And it's like, there was this guy who he was behind me and he says something incredibly offensive. And like his voice just starts out kind of normal. He's like, I don't even know how to begin. I was at the bank. And like, as he's telling the story, his voice just gets higher and higher. This guy suddenly starts something really offensive. And then what does he say is like, I'm thinking about what he said. It gets me kind of angry. So I grab him. It's like this whole thing where like he's like explaining to this guy, the minute hour is so damn good. Oh my god, it's genius. I didn't even say who made it. It was the minute hour. It's like this guy, this random person who's just like at the bank, reveals that not only is he like terrifying, he has like a gang of boys who like help him and back him up, and like they're like whispering into his ear like clever witty lines, and he's like, I got it, I figured it out. And now I can't stop saying that anytime I figure it out. I love your voice for the conquistador character you once did. Oh yeah, his voice was like, you know, like it started as like, I'm from Quest and I have a transatlantic accent. And then over time it just became, I'm the guy who takes your treasure and eats it like it was food. Tasty. Freaking way, no freaking way, the dog of wisdom is live. And you play it too loud. You gotta turn it down. Turn it down, or else you're gonna be put down. You're gonna put it down because there's too much noise, too much sounds. We're gonna need you to come in on the Wednesday. You're gonna come in on the Saturday. Coming on the Saturday of Wednesday. That's the next Tuesday. That's today. Have a nice day. What are you playing? Playing Rad Racer? I'm playing Rad Racer. And I am unwrapping my biscotti because I simply can't enjoy my coffee without a biscotti. Mmm, tasty. Well, thank you everyone for coming back to my stream. I was worried that no one would come back. I guess we did lose some, but I'm not gonna be streaming for the people who aren't here. So let's get to it. They have a goal on YouTube. How about 50 super chats and all of them are 100? That's like $5,000. Pick a goal. Get the best one. You get the one that gets the most money. I mean, I could do one super chat, all the colors, but then we already reached it. How about we make a reasonable goal? 10 super chats in 3 hours. That's like $10. How will I celebrate? Get inspired with examples. Here's some ideas for you. Hosting a community game night. I mean, I would maybe. Man, it's been a long time, but I did play games with my stream once. I played Splatoon with my stream, and it was the best Splatoon I'd ever played. And then years later, I'm like, who are these people? Looking through my Nintendo. Speaking of Nintendo, can we play Splatoon without Nintendo Online yet? Is that a thing? Can you like play Splatoon over emulator? Can you play Populous over emulator? Can you play Populous on the Nintendo eShop? Can you just play Populous in general? How will I celebrate? I can play Populous. Or not. How about I won't play Populous? Who's the fucking genius who puts salt on biscotti? Is the villain Arakoverjo? I was never a villain. I was a dark knight. Can we play Spätzloon? You will like it if you try it. Also, the audio thing, like, you have OBS set to nothing in the audio mixer, that's going to, it's not going to use the audio. Like, there's just going to be none. So, I don't know how the hell I could have known that, but hey, who figured it out? Was it ChatGPT? ChatGPT doesn't know shit. I mean, ChatGPT can hold your hand and tell you it's gonna be alright, but they can't fix every problem for you. Some of the time, you just have to rely on yourself. That time, for me, is right now. I got no more biscotti. No more caramel in my teeth to pick out. Let's get to work. So I have a decision to make here. I was thinking, like, should this computer be in Audrey's room? Or should it be, like, a communal computer? I think I had, in the storyboard, I had the idea that it's, like, the house's computer, but I feel like the storyboard before this implies that it's her bedroom. Oh, hey, you're back. Yeah, I'm back. Did you just have this open? Or I don't know if that works. It probably made a new live. No, please don't make me unsub. What? Do you hate Populous that much? So, do you invite Ed Atlan? Invite him? Do you not know? It's like the game that your older brother plays, like before you could even speak English. Hey Joe, why haven't you made more FrumpleQuest in recent years? It was super funny. Yeah, I agree. I would like to do some more FrumpleQuests eventually. I did one a year ago, and then because I needed to make some more money quicker, I switched to Papa's Gatito. But you are one of those people who actually pays me for the work I do, so maybe I should be listening to you. You know, Papa's Gatito is fun. I don't think anyone here is gonna deny that, but I hate it when I'm forced to make things that the algorithm will be appeased by. Papa's Gatito is not garbage, but it's also not high quality, and I may start making it again, because once again I'm gonna be unable to pay my rent soon, and just, like, you know, crapping out some videos is good for that, but I don't know if it's good for me. I would rather be working on this, and it's not that people don't like Audrey and Victor, it's that it takes so long to make, and the algorithm doesn't like that. You know what I should do instead? I should just make drama videos for the rest of time and make them bigger and more bloated every single time. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25, 30 minutes. That is a 200% increase in like 10 seconds. I mean, I said that in less. I said that in like a third of 10 seconds. So, yeah. I mean, you know, like, somebody was saying that, like, this, you know, that crappy video has like 4 minutes of nothing at the end, and it's like, dude, 4 minutes of nothing? Come on. I make 4 minutes of something, and it takes me like 8 months to do 4 minutes of animation. It takes me alone like fucking forever, like a year, to do 4 minutes. What are you talking about? 4 minutes of nothing. None of this is coming to space with us. I'm not naming names, but if all you do is make like shitty videos where you shit on other people's cartoon, that shit's not going to space, dude. It's only providing a financial reward. That's really all it fucking does. Here's my drama video about how I'm a nice person and everyone else sucks. I'm starting to get really fed up with this shit. Like, super fucking fed up. And I'm realizing that I can't be part of that. I have to go outside that a little. I really appreciate the super chats because I don't want to make money from ad revenue. I don't mind making money from ad revenue, but if I had it my way, I would just get money and nobody would have to watch ads. I don't want anyone to watch ads. I don't put ads on my streams. Mostly because I use copyrighted music, but also because, come on. I'm not gonna make you watch ads just to watch old streams. I'll make you watch ads for Dog of Wisdom, but that's only because it's like where my money comes from. If I could like erase that need, then I could possibly get rid of the ads too. How about this? 50 100 super chats and I'll remove ads for 1 day. This is a funny stream, but I'm the only one laughing. Good one. Good one. Nobody remembers this game except the olds who were my age and are like, come on, Reggie, put Marina in Smash. Meh. The olds. Like, you're literally 90 years old if you think Marina should be in Smash. I mean, whatever. I actually, stopped thinking of that as anything. Like, they put Minecraft Steve in Smash, which proves that it's really only about something that's, like, super well-known and popular. I'm not gonna really feel anything if they do put Marina in Smash because what is this, like the 75th Smash Brothers game? I feel like the time for that was a long time ago. There's nobody, maybe if they put her in the first Smash Brothers game, that would make like three extra people besides the 3 that were there already buy that game, Mr. Makers. Bro, check this shit out. Check it out, bro. Look how cool. Look how sick. Look how sick. It's like, this is maybe not a very good example frame, but the way that this filter just like fucks up the lines. It's like a combination of what I added and something I downloaded. VHS FX 3.0. No credits here, but I can go get them. Like, if for any reason you have a desire to make old ass looking crap in Blender. I'll drop this link for you. It's actually really fucking cool. How is there only 30 people watching this? Well, it could have been 29, but you made it complete. You rounded it out. I mean, if 30 people gave me $1 every time I streamed, I would never need more than that. Like, I would never need 1 million subscribers if 30 people gave me $1 every day. I'd be making most of my money through, that's like $900 extra a month. I'd be making most of my money that way then. I wish. I mean, this has actually been a pretty good stream so far. I got a couple super chats. I don't know what sub points are on Twitch. I'm gonna look it up real fast. Or can somebody just tell me? Sub points versus club points versus blub points versus plus points versus pus points. Alright, that's what I want. Pus points. Oh my god. Twitch. There's so much shit here. Sub points. Subscriptions come in 3 tiers. Each tier is worth points. These are called sub points. Alright, whatever. Thank you again, Squirrely. Squirrely, 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 squirrel. 'Cause they're stupid. Squirrely Wrath Animations. Thank you. Negative 30 viewers. Okay, well now I have 38 viewers. 39 viewers. Okay, so we went from negative 30 to positive 40. My name is Ash. Well, thank you, Ash. You were the very best that no one ever was. Even though I'm not even doing anything. Here, let me set up the next thing to work on. Yeah, what should I focus on right now? I might go a little quiet because focusing. Although I would like to be totally invested in a conversation while working. Sometimes these two things just like go together. I mean, there's a lot to do on this still, but I feel like the bulk of the work is done on the animation. Like, there's just like a couple in-betweens, and fixes, and extra details, and mostly backgrounds. So there was like SB and SB1. I think, yeah, this just trimmed the fat. Yeah, I should put together, I should make this scene. I should work on this today. Okay, I actually already have a scene of this. Well, this is a loop. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can open that scene and fuck it up. First, let me do a save as. Sketch. This still have the, no, it does not. Alright. And let me do a save as first and foremost. What are people saying? I've been a fan since August 1998. Oh, a fan of Pokemon. I'm 32 and feel so old. Well, you know, I'm turning 40 in a few years, so I'm gonna feel so old that oh, I feel so old goes back to playing Pokemon. 35 years old. 35 years old. So what I want to do is go into this folder. Sorry, I just need to focus for 1 second. Been a fan of Audrey and Victor since 1707. Fake fan. I've been a fan since 1706. Bamdaka. 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 Daka. Daka daka da. Ba ba bum. Ba bam bum. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Loving the new art style you were drawing. I wasn't aware that it was a new art style, but thank you. I guess my art style probably changes a little bit every couple years. Let's see, append. Alright, let me trim all this up until there we go. Oh yeah, didn't I start this one too? I feel like I animated this. I use OBS to stream, do you? Yeah, this is OBS. I thought OBS was causing problems, but it was just Windows. Just Windows. For some reason, I've been subscribed to this channel accidentally. Well, a lot of people subscribe and then forget who I am, and they forget why they're subscribed. It happens. And if you actually subscribed accidentally, I might have done that. You're using grease pencil. This is grease pencil. Why'd you quit Flash? I didn't quit Flash. I have Flash open right now. Because I'm opening it right now. right now. See? I love Flash. Why would I ever quit? Why would anyone stop using Flash? Program fit for a man. A program fit for a cat. Flash. Because everything rhymes with Flash. Even Flash. Everything works with Flash. Except everything. Well, there's a reason why I'm using grease pencil. Because I wanted to make something that looks like actual cell animation. And while Flash is perfectly cromulent for animating, I wanted to stretch my legs a little and acquaint myself with grease pencil and Blender's tools. And, oh... yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. I do have to loop these. Let me hide this for now. That's action editor. That's not right. Yeah, there needs to be a panel before this, or it's just the door closed. The door swings the other way, so the doorknob ought to be on that side. Yeah, I'm doing a song. I wrote the song like years ago. And I wanted to use it in something, but I actually was just gonna make it a standalone thing, but I kinda like it in this narrative. It's like a Phineas and Ferb song. Bomb dock doodly doo. Everybody hates me, but I love you. Yep, those are the lyrics. I don't know if I'm gonna keep these lyrics, but I like them too. Nothing you can do will make me die. It's like everybody's her pals. The fire hydrant, the mailbox, the tree, the house. Also, this mentions Aldi, the supermarket chain. I don't know if I'll keep that in, but I kind of like it. Just like a little shout out in there. Pick me up some applesauce from Aldi. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need any of these panels. But here, before I delete it, here's the war scene I've storyboarded. Thank you, Shadows X music. Welcome. Like Victor's just like looking at a big map, like Sim City, and it's like the government is shooting rockets at his house. it's like fuck everybody. Like he won't just turn himself in. I think it's like the government. I haven't fully written this part, but the government has caught on that he has like alien invader grade weapons at his command. So it's like we have to take that from him. It's like the government didn't stop to think about this either. It's like Victor just presses a button and a big ass silo opens and just launches missiles at the White House and the Pentagon. This is just like tanks, boob. Just got like these little dudes everywhere shooting lasers and like crab monsters, crab bots like in Samurai Jack. This is literally Hitler and his skibbity toilet. and you know the cartoon ends with a picture of Gumball that says Popeye by Adolf Zukor. Here's Lasseter San hugging John Miyazaki. He got his Totoro shirt out of storage. Everybody hates me, but I love you. Like this sequence could be even longer. It seems so short. Skibbity Hitler toilet. That's why I've been waiting for. It looks like the bullet from Mario. Yeah. Well, the bullet from Mario was based off of like the way they would paint faces on planes and probably rockets too. Alright, I already deleted it. You should like ding catch it in midair and then put her hands in her pockets. I think I already started this. Victor playing Command and Conquer's crossover I would not expect. I mean, there's all kinds of games Victor's into that I've never played. Oh wait, that's not true. I did actually have Command and Conquer Red Alert, but I was way more into StarCraft. It's not too bad. But yeah, I do have to like hide that. I do have to animate it. Like animate the coin and then grabbing. Thank you, Asher. Oh yeah, there's a million frames there. It seems so short when you're storyboarding it, and then it seems so long when you're actually animating it. Compared to like what the classic animators had to do, this is so easy. Look, it's like already you can already just like hit play. Like they had to like hold it up and physically do that. Keep up the great work, Joe. Thank you very much. I don't believe anymore that I can finish this cartoon without some help. So, I appreciate it. And if you don't want to help, then you still get rewarded with Papas Gatitos. Will this video have Danielle's voice? I would certainly hope that Danielle will want to reprise her role as Audrey. I mean, I don't think anything's changed from the last time I've asked. So, I can confidently say that, yeah, she will be in this video, voicing Audrey and maybe Eliza if she wants to, if she's a good fit for the character. I think Danielle should voice Eliza, the mouse. Although I could always do that voice myself. See, I can do the voice.
What if I talk in a lower voice? Lower voice, higher voice, higher.
I mean, the high-pitched voice sounds kind of good to me for our mouse. Maybe I should ask Danielle to voice the character with the pitch shifter. That might work. It's like Danielle's already squeaky voice
Added with, you know, like. I'm so proud of you, Audrey.
I think I might do it myself. Well, since it's a computer, like, you know, it could have like a terrible automatically generated voice like Bonsai Buddy. That's another option. I'm so glad that you decided to talk to me today. I have the exact solution that you need. Yeah, that's Bonsai Buddy. High-pitched sip. Sips and high-pitched. Why did YouTube start this top fan thing? I don't know. I guess to give people more points for doing nothing. You should totally do Bonsai Buddy parody, bro. I mean, I'm kind of doing that here, but it's maybe like a little bit more affectionate. It's like showing that like even Bonsai Buddy could keep you from killing yourself or something. Have you watched or even heard of 12-ounce mouse? Bro, have you even heard of 12-ounce mouse? I'm gonna pull that one out next time someone tries to talk to me about postmodernism. So that one actually, I fucking hated it when it came out, and then when I was like 30, I watched it and I was like, yeah, this is good. It's like, it's still not like good, but it's like, okay, I get it now, and I know why this is. It's quite cynical from its terrible art to its like just like time wasting scenes. It's like it's pretty crudness, but it's like I don't know, maybe you get to a point where you're like old enough. You get old and you realize that it's got meaning. What happens, Brendan? You get fat. It's the coffee theme. The music where you reflect on life. What do you think of home movies? Sometimes I gotta just like unplug the internet and get work done and put on home movies and just watch the entire series 3 times. It's almost time for that again. I haven't done that in like 3 years. Last time was the other Audrey and Victor. Let Her Know or something. Or that was not the last Audrey and Victor. Yeah, you can hear that. Hmm. Yeah, it's it's a great feeling when people care about my original work. Thank you for supporting me. Um, I mean, I always tell people that like the audience cares about your original work, even if you don't think they do. It's like they probably care more about that than your stuff that's like don't know. It's like, I want to bring back Papa's Gatito. I know people love that. I know I love it, but it's like, I only worked on that because I felt like I couldn't work on my other stuff. Rumple Quest got sidelined again. I'd like to make time for that as well. But yeah, I actually need more patrons. I need more supporters. I can't just like go on ad revenue because that's how you get fart garbage. As like Papa's Gatito is like me getting a McDonald's job. I'm not above it. But it's not the best thing for you. It's fast food. Go to the corner store. Turn out the avenue second door. Sponsored stream when? I mean, would that be a good idea? Even if I got paid $1 million, I would have to be making it all about Brondo, the Thirst Mutilator, or whatever. What's the soda from Daria? Chocola Cola. No, that's that's from Mario and Luigi. Like Ultra Cola. Yeah, let's just turn the school into a fucking ad. Let's turn all the students into walking ads. I'm starting to find myself being very fatigued, not just by ads, but by ad-supported things. It feels like when, you know, you watch an ad, like, I should be getting $1 million for one ad. Like, people used to actually have to pay for advertising. Now they can just squeeze as much out of us as they want. And you know, they can put their shitty fuck all over my videos, my streams, my channel, whatever, and then pay me a millionth of a cent for it as if I did nothing, because in most cases I did do nothing. Nothing was gained. The dog of Rizdom. The hog of hisdom. And this game will never get the recognition it deserves, even by me. I'm not even gonna say what it's called. What does Riz mean? It's short for charisma, which means like charisma is like a quality that people have where they can like influence others. These two different colors? Nah. Alright. I'll be right back. All right, let's see. Let's all close our eyes and imagine what Joe is doing right now. Don't do that. Don't do that when I'm in the bathroom. Audrey and Victor meet the AI boogeyman. No, I actually wrote. Read what I wrote again. Thank you, by the way, Ash, for becoming a $10 patron. I appreciate it. It actually says Buoy Man, not Boogeyman. Baba Boy. Baba Boy. Baba Boy. Baba Boy. What'd you call him? Baba Boy. It's Baba Louie. Baba Boy. Oh, it was Baba Louie, not Baba Booey. Calls him Baba Booey. Baba Booey he gets right. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Boobaba. Habuba. Habuba and Aruba. Baba Booey. Toothy. Mama Monkey. Fluffla Flunky. Yeah, that looks fine for a sketch. That's all I need. First, man, you deserve all the dough you can get, so I doubled the pledge. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Just for 1 month, though, I'm actually really poor and only get so much per month. It'll be 6 next month. Oh, well, in that case, I have to stop working on this. But, you know, thanks for playing. Hey, guys, Welcome to my drama video number 6,091,000,091. Today I'll be talking about Joe Grad, who fell off and is never going to get a million billion views. Ha ha ha. Because he only has 1 million subscriber instead of 2. Hoo hoo hoo. No views for you. Few views, Joe. Couldn't hack it. Had to quit. So sad. So very bigly sad. Very sadly. Joe is giving his resignation in front of the nation, and everyone saw his audio issues, and everyone laughed. So sad. Drama video. You people need more of that, right? You need more slopperoni and cheese? More macaroni and shit? I'm just so glad that you all support the arts. Or, well, I don't make art anymore. I make stupid, shitty, fucking garbage. So it warms my heart that you people support the farts. You love slop. I know. That's why you're paying out the nose for it. You're not paying in dollars though. You're paying with your life. You're sacrificing countless precious minutes watching shitty fuckus. Drama time. Oh no! Now people are making drama videos about me. How could this happen? I'm gonna go to the corner store. Left, turn out the avenue, second door. $1.99 for a cappuccino. Walking down the street, drinking it in the cold. Ba-da-bum, dock-a-bum, dock-a-doodly-doo. Everybody hates me, but I love you. It's me, but I love you. Boom shakalakas and cherry fruit pies. Nothing you can do will make me die. Sorry for being such a super fan. I'm the only one who's actually talking. All right, yeah, you should maybe be aware of if you're the only one in chat. Not that I am going to ban the person that just paid me, but I might accidentally mistake you for a spammer. You better watch it. Boing, boing. I feel like there needs to be another panel here where she puts the money down. Is there, is there a way I could have a sponsored stream and still keep my values? I mean, maybe if the sponsor was the corner store, that I'd be sponsored by a real business that I want to support. Does advertising even help the 1% anymore? I mean, it must, because they spend billions on it. But like, I don't know, like, who cares? Like, Coca-Cola doesn't need to be sold anymore. You could genericize it and make it fucking public domain or some shit. Because like even Coca-Cola themselves are capable of ruining their product and alienating their audience. I feel like stuff like copyright is there to protect from that happening, and it doesn't even do that. But why protect from that happening when you could just do what Coke did and come out smelling like daisies? I mean, like, man, yeah, if that shit was happening now, it would be even more annoying to hear about, because woke rhymes with Coke. They would talk about how Coke is now woke. Although they had that too back in the day. The woke version of Coke was Pepsi. I don't know if Pepsi's still doing that shit, but it was like Pepsi, the Pepsi generation. And like Coke was also doing like the hippie shit. Like in like the 60s, they were singing like, we can bring the world together with a Coke. 99 for a cappuccino. Walking down the street, drinking it in the cold. Hooray, more Audrey and Victor. Yeah, more Audrey and Victor. So let's do a goal. Show how you'll celebrate. Hi. I don't know. I mean, oh, I see. It didn't count the previous super chats. Well, doesn't matter if we get that goal or not. Maybe that'll just be so frustrating to people that they make it go away. $1.99 for a cappuccino. Thank you, Grime. I knew that my evil plan would work. Do that in every fucking stream for the rest of for the rest of time. Are your thoughts on 8 Crazy Nights? Definitely exists. No, definitely deserves to exist. It's a stupid fucking movie, but they went hard, so it sort of justifies its own existence. It looks amazing. It looks like top tier character animation, or at least like really solid character animation. It's like, I don't know, maybe there was once a time when a shitty fucking movie like that could get a real budget. Bomb diddy 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 bomb bomb. Bomb diddy diddy diddy, or bum biddy 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 bomb bomb. Bomb biddy 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 bomb. We are. We are. It's like the One Piece theme. We are. You're what? Gay? No, we just are. And yeah, we're gay.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
But yes, you are correct. Maybe I should have a button for that. I would, or I could just like have the long version.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
But yes, you are correct. I should artificially add an even longer silence.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
But yes, you are correct. That's how it is on TikTok. You have 3 viewers, and then you put your stupid goal up, and they walk in and have to throw pennies. Give me the goodness. Give me the goodness. Give me the gun. Kendall Jenner Pepsi ad. Is that the one where she like takes a flower and puts it in the barrel of an elephant gun? And it's like, don't shoot us. What am I thinking of? It's like she like opens a can of soda and gives it to a riot police officer. No, it's just like a cop wearing a baseball cap. It's like they got the twinkiest looking guy to be a cop. It's like, this is the guy you get for like a gay porno where they're like somebody has to play a cop. Like this. This is like in Arrested Development where Job dresses up as a cop for like a porno. I was imagining like a full riot gear cop with like a giant elephant gun pointed at her face that she sticks a flower into. We could save the world, one can at a time. Oh, I never really thought about that before. The guy just like... he's like never had Pepsi in his life. Just like... it's just like... it's like... Fuck. He's like... oh, wait. It's... I don't have my shortcuts for that anymore. There we go. It's like... ooh, I'm nice now. I've replaced my gun with a walkie-talkie. So you know that I'm nice now. This thing that looks like a baton? It's a gigantic vape stick. Anyway, wasting valuable time. Never actually had Pepsi. That's amazing. You're like, you've missed out on so many various diseases and long-term illnesses. Like, have you even really lived? You haven't had a Pepsi? I saw this tweet from like 10 years ago. It was like this account that was just like fake Doug episode premises. And it was like, Doug's best day. Doug gets to try soda for the first time on the anniversary of the death of his twin brother. Doug's best day. Holy shit, that fucking Doug Episodes account. Where was I when that was going on? I don't know how I missed that one, but pretty fanny. Coke is better than Pepsi. I mean, they both taste like drain cleaner. They're both made with drain cleaner. Drug references and also boobs allowed. How many panels have the boobs been found? The song I wrote about octopus pie. Octopus pie. Octopus pie. Octopus pie. Or no, how's it go? Octopus pie is cartoon on the web. But there's a difference. Maybe you can tell. $1.99 for now. Walking down the street, drinking it in the cold. Man, this fucking game, Super Metroid, is like that's a game that deserved a sequel, Metroid. Because the original Metroid is so full of great ideas and limited executions that, like, you know, like in Super Metroid they added running, they had they had the A button and the shoulder button, they had the X button. There's like all this extra shit that expands the possibility of the game by like 1,000,000%. And it's like, I'm usually such an advocate for the original, like, you know, Zelda 1 I might like that more than Link to the Past. I don't know if we really needed the like Mario All-Stars enhanced remakes, because those games are just like, better graphics doesn't necessarily mean better. But Super Metroid was like, it was so super. It was like compared to that first game, it's like it's weird because I'm thinking about how games just like continue to scale in complexity. They still do that, and I guess they should, because we always have imaginations that are way too big for the little box we create for them. I mean, they're making a new Metroid game. It's one they've been working on for like 15 years at this point. Um, I don't know if I'm gonna get it because I didn't even finish the last Metroid game. Do we still need Metroids? I mean, I don't know. Nobody's asking that except me. We don't need Coca-Cola. We definitely don't need Coca-Cola because Coca-Cola is bad for you. You know, we may want Coca-Cola, but we don't actually need it. They they invented like that like candy thing. It's like a soda they make in Japan that looks like this. It's got a orb of candy that you can't get out. Is it like, is the orb the candy? Or is the like this thing the candy? Either way, I think the idea is that like it's supposed to sweeten the soda on the way out. I don't know. I feel like there's definitely alternatives to soda. That's candy in the bottle? Um, I might have that wrong. Coca-Cola biologically engineers a human that has to drink Coke to survive. I mean, we've definitely convinced ourselves that we need Coke for some reason. It's like Coca-Cola that has never has, you know, it was invented as like a fucking elixir that heals cancer or some shit. And now it just gives cancer. I mean, it always was bad for you, but there was kind of this belief that Coca-Cola is some sort of elixir. That was kind of like the guy who invented it was like this psycho. Just another one of our little scams that we put on in this country. Fun little scam. I mean, Coca-Cola will definitely heal your nausea. That I can prescribe, but not really good for much else. And I don't know if you need the calories. You could probably do it with Diet Coke. Is it in China where they boil Coca-Cola and shit when someone's sick? I have no idea what they do in China, but that sounds really nasty, boiled Coke. Like, is there a way they can keep it carbonated after boiling it? Who would believe such a sentence as "Hey, cola cures cancer"? I mean, they probably did say that back when it was not illegal to do so. It might not even be illegal to do so now. I don't fucking know. What if it does cure cancer? It does cure cancer. Nah, if there was a cure for cancer, they would keep it from us. If they could put the cure for cancer in Coca-Cola, they wouldn't. Everybody hates me, but I love you. Oh, did you already get rid of her coffee by this point? Nah. Nah, she just put it down. Look, nobody's gonna even notice. Nobody noticed that Pete's watch disappears in Pete the Power Cuck. And I sort of did it on purpose. You know, part of me was just like kind of lazy, but also like I knew nobody was gonna notice. And kind of looks better when done like that. Look, I'll say it 100 billion times. It's a cartoon. It's art. You can make anything happen in it. Doesn't need to make sense. Holy shit. Holy shit balls. Come on. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. I'm just saying in general. Anyone who needs to hear it. Anything can happen in a cartoon. The character can have their hair flip the wrong way for one scene. Although I guess you can't have it do that for one frame, just for one scene. You know, one frame, 1/60th of a second? No. One entire scene? 60 solid seconds? Yes. I don't make the rules. Well, I kind of do. I actually hate when that happens, but I'm not going to sweat it. If it's for an entire scene, then nobody will notice. If it's for 1/1000th of a second, then people will notice. I'm just realizing this while saying it. Like, holy shit. Like, if it's like that for the entire scene, no one on Earth is going to notice. But if it's like that in the less than the amount of time that it takes to blink, then yeah, people will notice. beard looks better than a couple months ago. Thanks. Your beard looks better than a couple months ago. Why'd the Twitch notif say water? All coffee is mostly water. What do we talk about? Two French people talking at the same time to each other. I have to remember to bring that up on the next Thingus. Let's talk about animation. I have a friend who says they're thinking about getting into making traditional animation, like with actual paper. And I love that because it's insane, but it's right. Crazy, but it's right. It's crazy, but it's right. You know, I probably say this every single time I stream, but Disney movies looked way better before they started using the, like, Toon Boom shit. I mean, there may have been still a little soul left in that era, but I feel like it was all just about cutting corners from then on out. They made Home on the Range and Treasure Planet, which did not do great, and then their movies directly after that was like Chicken Little and Meet the Robinsons. It's like we're cutting corners now. We're not doing traditional animation anymore. And you know, you'd think that the company that made Fantasia would want to risk it all on a crazy new idea, but they instead started playing it very safe, and you know, they just allowed Pixar to forge the path. You know, they were making movies like Up and Ratatouille and you know, shit that was actually still pretty good, like Wall-E. And eventually they started playing it safe. And now they just have two studios that make the exact same looking shit. It's like the Pixar style is slightly different from the Disney style. Learn your styles. I feel like my drawing style is kind of like the outmoded Pixar style. Oh no! What the fuck? Everything sucks! Yeah, like, I feel like Pixar shit used to look like this. This was like your average Pixar character. This is the first Pixar character, Audrey. And I feel like over time those eyes got smaller and everything about him just became more realistic. Not that they literally did this with this character. I'm just saying that like this is the, you know, if they did him now, if they brought back Audrey, they'd make him have like pores. They would, you know, probably give some give some like logic to how his face works. Everything has more depth. This is actually simulated this time instead of hand keyed. Also has pores for some reason. And you know, his body is like grotesque and realistic. His fingers are all gnarled and fully animatable. And he's like disgusting and hairy. Got hairs on his hairs. It was like the Smurfs 2010 or whatever. It's like smell-o-vision, so you can actually smell him. Scary how accurate this is. I mean, it's like this isn't even Pixar. This is the fucking like Sony Smurfs movie. This is how they make the Smurfs in the like Smurfs cartoons or movies or whatever. Why add logic to something like Pixar movies? Like, are you gonna give Woody pores too? Woody needs pores so that he can really exist. Draw that and freak the fuck out of everybody in the chat. Woody, if real. Cause like I used to fucking hate when cartoon characters' eyebrows were separate from their heads. Now I sort of miss that because at least back then they didn't try to justify everything by making it like realism. Although I suppose the worst combination is when you have both. It's like the Cap'n Crunch, he's like realistic and his eyebrows are off of his face. Got pores and hairs and eyelashes. And there's like individual hairs coming off of the blob of hairs on his mustache. Oh, but yeah, Woody needs pores. He needs zits and boils and zoils. He needs blackheads. Blackheads with hairs growing out of them. He needs eyelashes. Why? I don't know. Just because we can, I guess. We can do it now. We can finally give Woody the eyelashes we wanted to give him in the first movie. See how chapped his lips are. First Luigi drawing. You're drawing the Chad Squidward me. I'm making drawings of Pixar characters like Cap'n Crunch. Like, if it's 3D, then Pixar made it. That's the rule. You go on YouTube for the last 20 years, there's been shitty fucking, like, terrible re-uploads of other people's cartoons, like studios that made 3D animations that are like now are just credited to Pixar. Just belong to Pixar now. It's like Pixar presents whatever. Perfect music for this. Yeah. Yeah, that one was called Alien Invasion. This is the music for that. This one is Dangerous Caves. This is starting to remind me of the fucking baby from Toy Story. Creepy ass fucking baby. The old dad, Woody. Alien Invasion is, you know, a pretty good description of this. This is why I can't work for Pixar. Not because I'm not good enough. Everybody's good enough. Yassified. Yeah. Yeah, he got yassified. Yassified. Yeah, he's like, you know, like, oligarchs will see this and think, yeah, it's in need of an upgrade, and give us this. Oligarch Entertainment presents Shaved Woody. He's shaved, but he has more hair than the real Woody. Boo, 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 boo. Think about making an Earthbound inspired RPG about depression. You know, depression is realer than any final boss. The real depression was the friends we made along the way. Earthbound if it was realistic. Just fix the framing on my face. There we go. Mic check. Excuse you. Whatever, I don't need to make it perfect. In fact, it was bare before where it was just bobbing up and down. This is like a Atara Maraboshi shimmying away. There's my reference. This is like one of my this is like my top 3 favorite anime. I don't know what my number 1 favorite is, but it might be this one. This is a show called Urusei Yatsura, known as Those Obnoxious Aliens in English. But no one's ever fucking heard of it because they never translated it because it's too risque. There's there's boobs and stuff. Holy crap, it's my favorite freaking anime. You got boobs, you're gonna love it. I mean, Tenchi Muyo had boobs, and they just, censored it. They censored it really well. They actually worked on it to censor it. Like, that SpongeBob screenshot from like some country that didn't really care for Sandy's design. They like actually went over it with like a dress. They dressed Sandy because they didn't like the episode where she was wearing nothing but a bikini. This was in like Oman or something. But like in Tenchi, they had the character, like Ryoko would just like be nude. They drew a bathing suit on her. Although I don't know what you would do here, where Lum is already wearing nothing but a bikini, and there's a scene where he uses a suction cup gun to pull her top off. How would you censor that? You just cut away, I guess. Although actually they made it censored. They still show her boobs, but like the part where it's being removed still covers her nipples up. So like I don't fucking know. They could have probably just like cut the scene right after that where it shows her boobs. Or like, I don't know, given her pasties. Nah, that just would have been even more risque. I fucking love this cartoon. I haven't seen it in a long time. There was a YouTube channel that had every episode, and then the channel disappeared, and it might be back by now, but it's really difficult to like find the show. And it's hard to find people talking about it too, because it was never localized. Although it was translated into English, it was like just watch the original because the English dub is kind of awkward. Hey! Oh crap. Ran out of music? Alright. I will be right back. Hi. Welcome to me. I'm going to Gamelon. I'm going to Gamelon to assist him. I'll take the Triforce of Wisdom. Or what does he say? I'll take the Triforce of Courage to protect me. Don't hear from me in a month. Send Link. Alright, why not just send Link? It's 2008, and you're in a Newgrounds cartoon. Like, the fuck? Why not just send Link? Send Link with an eagle while you're at it. There's a part in this story where Audrey flies on an eagle. I really like that. Even though it's dumb, it's like, yeah, they should use the eagles. And then they should die. They should use the eagles to their deaths. Is that what you're at? Is that what you want? Because is what I want a little. Where is it? It's like, here's Victor. Victor's house is on Mount Crumpet. So Audrey flies an eagle. Why is it that the eagle doesn't get shot down by sentries? Because it's not recognized as a threat. Welcome to Moonside. Papiscatito. Oh, thank you, Oliver. Papiscatito to you as well. Welcome. I need Mondays. I get Mondays. I could have some this. I could have Crundas. Mondays to buy Crundas. I can have some. Have some of this. Make the next A and V cartoon have at least one eagle. It's like the exact same eagle from Iron Bad. Papas gatito. Ah! The Mundus is out of Mundus. Better than Crundus. Mundus Crundus. Your Bundus is out of Mundus. Your Bundus is under Wawa. Wawa. It's hard. Wawa. Papas gatito. Ah? I feel like Heidi saying "huh" is my favorite joke in Papa's Gatito. Or, you know, that's one of the best ones, right? What do people love about Papa's Gatito? What is their favorite Papa's Gatito? I like it when Heidi says "huh" to Pepper's wish. Get the bankruptcy. Wonder how much Mundus this video made since published. Wow. Nundus. Oh man. Oh man. Even when I think I'm doing a minimum wage job, it's actually like a tenth of that. Man, that's crazy. 33,000 views, $5 in ad revenue. Yikes. Man, like, I gotta do a GoFundMe or something. I gotta do a GoFundMe and then delete the cartoon where I made fun of that. To try gooping. There's plenty of money in goopy. In goopy? In gooping? I don't know. That doesn't sound good to me. My favorite moment in Papa's Gatito is the one-off characters. Yeah. Yeah, like the Italian dog. Just like, nah. I get more. Nah. Yeah, this is weird. This other episode has 83,000 views and made $54. I get them fit to be Mundus. Put two crumbs together, make Mundus. I get crumbs and I can make Mundus. Anyway, I have that eagle ready for later. I still don't really know how to draw this, but I'll give it a shot. Man, there's always gonna be shows like that that are just like from the 80s and already figured out all the shit that we can't figure out. Like, holy shit. That, maybe I'm just not like super well versed in anime or like Japanese humor, but like that's the funniest fucking anime I've ever seen. I'll write it out so I don't have to try and pronounce it again. I mean, maybe people have heard of it by now, but it's still relatively obscure in the West. If you've probably heard of it but not seen it. Funniest anime ever made. It's about a boy named Ataru. And he looks like this. He looks sort of like Tom from Tom and Jerry if he was a Japanese boy. And he sort of acts like him too. He's like mostly an asshole, but he's also partially the main character. He's like somewhat sympathetic. He's sympathetic and you want to see him fail because he's an asshole. But like, so this guy, he's just like he spends his life just like staring at women. And he's in a relationship with a girl named Shinobu. Definitely not going to be able to draw her. It's like, this motherfucker will fuck anything. One day, he gets hit on the head by a baseball. And when he meets the first person after having that, first person who sees him is a monk who screams at him and says, oh my god, you have the most unlucky face I've ever seen. And, says that he has the most unlucky features for a person to have, is like a monk who can see the future. I made fandubs of all the Audrey and Victor episodes in Spanish and gave Victor an Argentine accent. Dude! Oh, that's so cool. Thank you. I might have seen them. That's funny. I don't think I would have picked up on that Argentine accent. You got that? You got that? Victor's got a he's got an Argentine accent. That's genius. That is great. He's got like a German accent in the original, so gave him the proper accent. Oh, but anyway, thank you very much. Thank you again for your donation. So I was saying, like, this anime is about this guy and her, and like she comes out of space. She comes from space because obviously, this guy gets hit in the head by a baseball. It's just a normal day for him. And aliens invade, and he he's forced into a marriage with this alien girl. It's just a normal day for him. So like the whole series is just this girl thinking that this guy is her husband and pissing off this girl. And it's like, it's really funny because it's like he always acts like this, where he's chasing some girl, where he's always like pissing off his girlfriend by chasing some other girl. But in this one case, this girl is the one chasing him, and he just can't get rid of her because she's got electrical powers, and she could like shock him, and she can find him, and she can fly, and she can be anywhere where he is, and he can't do anything about it. So like in this one case, he's not even interested in the alien. He just can't get rid of her, and she thinks that he loves her. It's genius comedy. This is what's her name? Rumiko Takahashi. Rumiko is this character. Room or Lum. So yeah, you have Ataru and Lum. It's like Tom and Jerry. Except Jerry gets superpowers and beats the shit out of Tom in every episode. Oh, but anyway, the whole reason I'm talking about this is because I'm copying this animation right now of Ataru sneaking away from the girls. It's not gonna be exactly the same. It's a little bit like it. I don't know if Ataru does this, where he like leans back to stay on camera as long as possible. Which is also probably stolen from something that I just don't know what it is. Everything's stolen from something that you just don't know what it is. Everything good. But yeah, that's my favorite anime of all time. I think there's like some animes that are just like undisputedly great, like Cowboy Bebop, that you would have to put in the top 3, but it's also not the same as like personal favorites. You know, I always loved Tenchi Muyo, but Urusei Yatsura is just like it's like everything balanced. It's got like the same amount of like humor and like cool sci-fi shit. I feel like Tenchi is like really inspired by this, because it's like you get like the same fucking thing, you know, girl from space, guy, other girl who's jealous, except, you know, in Tenchi's case it's girl from space, guy, and other girl from space. Girl from space who forces you, who makes you love her. It's like, I don't know why, but it's like seems like a recurring theme in anime, in the best anime even. you got Fooly Cooly does that shit. Peeks off screen and then comes back. Love info dumps. Armless Audrey is so funny. Like, Audrey, since you have no arms, you can wish for anything you want. Oh wow, that's so cool. How about arms? No, she's just got her hands in her pockets. I mean, you know, Atara was looking like a fucking caveman. I'm not trying to do that. Fix the silhouette so she doesn't look armless. Although I guess if it's funny, I could try and make her look armless a bit. She's doing a kind of a limbo thing here. Da, 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 da. Maybe she should be like dumb. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Welcome to my stream. Please help yourself to all of the me. Laziness Olympics. Well, you know. Efficiency. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's long past the time that this game was acknowledged for how good it is. I don't think putting something in Smash Brothers is any longer a lifetime achievement award. Shantae will never get it. Marina will never get it. These games are Nintendo grade. What game is this? You will never find out because because it is just too obscure. This is Mischief Makers for the N64. It's unfortunately was never re-released on anything else, but it's one of my favorite games. You play as this robot with green hair, and she goes shake, 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 shake at everything. It grabs things and shakes jewels out of them. Oh, yeah, no, I was just referencing the fact that people have been saying for decades that this character should be represented in Smash Brothers because it, you know, they haven't fully elaborated, but I think what they're implying is that it's a classic game and should be compared to and you know, juxtaposed with all of the other classic games. That, and I guess it would be fun to play as her in Smash, but they can't do that because you can't make a character who's just constantly grabbing. Like, if grabs were your primary weapon, it would be really frustrating. So they would have to change the character a lot until she was just like, well, she could do her signature shaking move, but it can't be like so fucking annoying to play against her. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she shakes guys and throws guys at you. I mean, well, they could make a sequel to this game, maybe. I don't know if anyone would want to or play it, but it is a unique gameplay that you could probably do more with. I kind of always hated Mega Man. It's like too hard. Could play with save states, but I feel like a cheater. The dog. It's cute. Wake up, everybody. It's like, okay, so most of you are too young to remember, but when I was a kid, computers and video game consoles, it, they expanded exponentially. Things like, 32 bits and 64 bits are just a hilarious meme now. But, you know, even when they were buzzwords, they didn't fucking, make sense to us, but like it did mean something. It's like, Super Metroid really is super. It's fucking super. It's like what you wish the first game could have been. Like, they do as good as a job as possible on the NES to create this kind of atmosphere, but this is just so, like, it's like another level. The reason I'm thinking about this is because, the Switch 2 is $500, and I feel like you could once have justified something like that if it was that big of a leap from Metroid 1 to Metroid 3 on the Super Nintendo. It's like, yeah, I would pay $500 to play Super Metroid. It would be, it would be annoying still. But this game is like a big leap from the first game. And it's like if you buy Mario 64 after buying Mario World and Yoshi's Island, it's like every Mario game expanded exponentially. Not even just the ones for the new consoles. Mario 3 was a big deal. You could fly. Yoshi, Mario World was a big deal. You could ride Yoshi. It's like when they made the first Super Mario Brothers, they wanted Mario to ride Yoshi, and they couldn't do it for the NES. So when they had more computing power, they made like I'm saying that like before you couldn't even ride Yoshi. That's how much you needed the Super Nintendo over the regular Nintendo, as I used to call it. And you couldn't do anything like Mario 64 on the Super Nintendo. They had an FX chip for the 3D games like Star Fox, and that made 3D possible, but not Mario 64. I mean, it's probably a good thing that we don't need to continuously replace these consoles. Nowadays, we have all the tools to playing and making games that we could ever need in, you know, the size of a smartphone. No sleeve on this cappuccino. One is nice and the other is cool. It's nice now. I'm not nice. I'm nice now. Eating pineapple on pizza has people thinking there's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, I don't like pineapple on pizza, but I get it. I'm not going to tell people what they should and shouldn't like. I'm just going to make a small suggestion and say that my version of that is tomatoes. They add a little bit of sweetness and a little extra acid if that's what you're going for. I feel like the combination of ham and pineapple is like a very sweet and salty mix. I think it's a little too much sugar from the pineapple, so that's why I say tomatoes are a good alternative. But yeah, I do think you have to be kind of shameless to do pineapple on pizza. That's okay. Not every shameless act is evil. Some people call it cynicism. People like me. Like, a dog is like, I'm cute. Can I have some money? And you'll be like, oh, it's cute. And the dog is just like, that's kind of cynical. You know, in the true literal definition of the word, because cynical means dog-like. Like, I'm gonna hump your leg, or like, I'm gonna eat trash. Oh, it's disgusting. It is cynical. It is shameless. It is dog-like. Dog doesn't care what the fuck is on pizza. Doesn't care if it's poisonous for them or if it's got too many calories. If a dog understood what calories were, it would just want more. I like calories. They don't care until it's a pill. Yeah, they might not want that. I'm starting to see a trend. I mean, it's not a new thing or anything, but every person who does like reviews, drama crap, 20-minute long video essays, part 1 through 10. They always have an animated cartoon character as their icon. Like, oh hi, it's me, Audrey Attenberry. Don't wear it out. Anyway, Joe fell off. Bro fell off. He fell off and got ligma. It's like, that's like what the algorithm wants you to make. Some bobbing cartoon thing. Even lazier than Dog of Wisdom. Even, just as lazy as Papa Scatito. Maybe Papa Scatito would be better if the characters went up and down like that. I wish... Oh, I thought you said I wish the cappuccino. When will Audrey PingTuber drop? I don't know. Somebody can make that if they want. They really have to. But you have to name it Blaudry or something. More like blah blah Blaudry. Blaudry. Like flavorless YouTube substance. Also known as slop. Slop. My original slop. A slop of my very own. Guys, I don't like slop. I really don't like how much of it is slop. Cause like I'm not naming names because we all get suckered into making slop, I think. It's no one's fault really, it's the algorithm. And I think those people who make reviews should just make their cartoons. Say fuck you to YouTube. I would really like that. Could all collectively say fuck you already. Stop telling me what to make or not make. And I can't really do it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know if this cartoon is ever gonna make it. Depends if I can survive. If I can make slop, or if I have to do something besides this. I would love to just stream this every day until it was done. Well, I've got no more coffee, but can keep this stream going for another 25 minutes or something. Bad, but that's just bad. Joe's starting to feel the withdrawal effects. Ugh. Yeah. I know that there are lots of people who love Audrey and Victor, but I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up with YouTube's numbers game just because it takes too long to produce an episode. I don't want to crank them out. I can't. They don't deserve that. They need more thought put into them. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. What's your favorite Audrey and Victor episode? None, because there aren't any. Will Hitler make another appearance? Yeah, he's in this. He's nice now. Audrey meets Anne Frank, and she's like, Anne, I wish there were more good people like you. And Anne says that people are mostly good. And Audrey says, even literally Hitler? And literally Hitler is there wearing a nice sweater. And Anne is like, he's nice now. Hitler just like silently waves to Audrey. I don't want to stop streaming. I love streaming. I want to stop eating. I want to stop sleeping. He's nice now. He's literally nice now. Is Blender a good software for 2D animation? It's probably the best, actually. I'm not I'm not gonna say it's like super easy to learn Blender, but you should do it anyway. The sooner you get started, the less hard it'll be. I mean, it always feels like there are people creeping around corners to teach you Blender. Feels like every other person who uses Blender is also able to teach it. So if you don't, I'm not like an expert, but I have been using it for like 5 years at this point. So you want to get into it, just send your questions this way, my way, some way. I don't know. I'll probably see him if you say I'm here. If you wanna get started with grease pencil, for one thing, it's free. So Blender and grease pencil are just one package. You don't have to download anything separate. Like, don't even have to install shit. It's really convenient, actually. There's no copyright or trademark on it, as far as I know. Not sure how that would work with open source software. I guess they probably own the trademark. I don't know what they do with it exactly, but it's not going to prevent you from making your own copy, your own version of Blender. I think the only rule is that you can't sell Blender, because that would be wrong. Although you might be able to make your own Blender and sell that, but good luck finding people to actually pay you for it. Joe finally done with his multi-year crash out. I'm crashing out right now. Don't play with me. Nowhere's safe for me. Stay with me. I do it with integrity, and they still try hate on me. More blood be spilling is just pain to me. We are It's just sad that my big sister will never get to understand what's so great about One Piece because there's just too many episodes. I mean, it's, you know, it's an anime with a good opening theme. That's all you need to watch, right? It's like, you know, she'll never watch that, but there was definitely her version of anime slop that she watched every episode of. I don't know if we ever watched the ending of Fushigi Yugi. I don't remember what happens. It goes home and lives a normal life and becomes honor students. That camera zoom in at all? Whatever. Yeah, go to blender.org and download Blender. Blender should be your Blender should be where you do pretty much any serious 3D can be done in Blender now. Man, it's actually really crazy that people care about Audrey and Victor. My OCs. Remember when they were just a pair of mystery twins? And now there's something you care about? You could do this too if you just cut through the bullshit of the algorithm. I don't know. I'm like on death's door. I'm gonna get evicted because I'm making this instead of algo slop. But nobody would prefer if I did that, right? I'm just gonna grind away at this cartoon until there's nothing left of me. I don't know. It's keeping me alive, so I have to keep it alive. Somehow. Forest Temple is still super creepy. I was watching playthrough of that game yesterday and thinking, like, man, the storytelling in this is still really good. Like, every like everything you do, you kind of like never lose track of why you're doing it. It's like you have to kill the Dodongo so the Gorons don't starve, and you also need the stone that they'll reward you with. Like you think about how like your struggle and the Goron struggle and the Zora struggle and everyone's struggle all overlap. And it's like I was like thinking about how like this game has since been eviscerated by the grumpiest of gamers, but I think it's still totally good in like the narrative department. Like it's like, yeah, like the atmosphere in this stage is it's like you still don't see shit like that now. It's cool, and I feel like the storytelling is really good throughout. Although you know, if they trip at the finish line, look, it's a Nintendo game. The storytelling in Wind Waker is bad, I think. Like, let's make Zelda really girl power, and then let's subtract the girl power that we just added. His take hasn't aged well. No, I mean he's right about some things. I'm like looking at that like chest opening animation for the 10 millionth time. It's like, all right. It's like maybe this wasn't actually the best, most necessary choice when you could have just like, you know, you could have had the chest has like an animation where it appears. That's pretty good on its own. That adds the tension and anticipation that you want. But then it's like it's supposed to get faster, but it feels like it's getting slower. Until you're just stuck on that one note until the end of time. The other thing he said in his review of Ocarina of Time was that all of the combat is based around just waiting for things to happen. Instead of like some of the older games where you can turn the tide of battle by actually making decisions of your own. You can control the flow of the battle, as opposed to in Ocarina, it's like you can't attack until the game says you can attack, blah blah blah. Yeah, these are valid criticisms, but let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater either. It's way better than all of the other 3D Zelda games. It's better. It's just got a better, I don't know, better soundtrack, better storytelling. You know, maybe they refined the exploration and gameplay, but it's all based on that game. Hideo Kojima predicted 9/11, and we didn't listen. I disagree with that specifically because with specific uses of items, you can bypass the waiting. I guess that's true. You can say, like, just use the fucking Deku Nut or whatever. It is annoying how many things are based off of that. Like I was playing, or maybe I was just watching a playthrough of it. It's like the part in the Shadow Temple where they give you like 8 Skulltulas in a row, and the guy playing the replay, the guy in the gameplay was just getting hit by every single one of them. Like There's nothing, like, he was just impatiently running into every single fucking one. It's just like every second. Like, everyone. And it's like, okay, well, there's a bit of a push and pull here. In Aaron's review of the game, he, you could say he's being a little impatient. And, you know, all right, Sonic the Hedgehog. There's a little waiting in this game, but you know, you will eventually learn that by being impatient, you'll waste even more fucking time. So it's not like there's no lesson to it either. It's just that, like, when you've played the game for the 8th time and your job is playing video games, it seems like they're really just keeping me here. It's like, you know what would be a good use of my time now? To complain about it for 8 hours. Yeah, I don't know. Video essays. They ruined this fucking hellscape that was already ruined. And ruined the reputation of that and every other Zelda game. The game rewards you for experimentation. Yeah, I mean, what's the solution to make tips on the game over screen that say you could use Deku nuts to not be an idiot? Back in the day, you could call up a hotline if you suck too much at Nintendo games. You could tell them how bad you suck, and they could charge you money for sucking. That was a real job once. Giving people video game tips. And then GameFAQs.com killed all of that. And then because video games, I guess, don't want you to go on GameFAQs anymore, they just put tips in the game. Oh, but the real reason is because they can't fucking bear to watch you struggle with their game. They know you're playing it because they're watching you play it on Twitch right now. And you're like, really? The creator is watching? It's like, yeah, dumbass. They're so self-absorbed. Of course they're watching you react to their game. And they're getting really frustrated watching you continuously fuck up. So they brought the game facts to you. How convenient is that? Now there's a yellow stripe pointing to everything in the game. I was thinking about, like, the thinking about the target demographic for these games. Like, who the hell are they being made for? Let me try and draw the person. It would have to be someone who is simultaneously 10 and 10 million years old. It would have to be someone who is simultaneously the smartest and dumbest person alive. Well, the next... when will Joe make an essay for Audrey and Victor 3D adventure for the N64? I mean, they call it a 3D adventure, but it's clearly a two-dimensional game. I want my fucking money back. This game is poopy ass dumplings. This game is like if a fart had a baby and it was called shit. This game is dried out, solidified diarrhea turds. It's like every one of those PNG tubers has a cartoon icon, which tells me you really just want to make cartoons, but they won't let you. Once in a while, one of these guys squeaks a cartoon past, but it's still not really what they do. Please just make animations. Stop feeding into the instant gratification of like algo drama crapus. Like, no, fixed was bad. All right, then make a fic. Fix it. I'm just tired of watching those videos. Tired of watching essays about some shit I don't give a fuck about. It's like the downfall of Harry Buttcrack 69. What ruined blah blah blah? What ruined Audrey and Victor? Ruined. Like, please stop watching those kind of videos. And leave mean comments. Leave mean and supportive comments saying to make your cartoon. Well, you know, maybe it's kind of a cliche to be like, hey pal, I'd like to see you do better. But I don't know. Like, maybe it's just one of those obvious truths that people want to ignore. It's like, everyone made fun of Butch Hartman when he was like, man, I'm not even upset. you gotta do harder to take me down. I don't know. People do have to try harder. And they shouldn't even be trying to take him down. He's just another fucker online. Everybody can be a fucker online. And, you know, if it wasn't for Butch Hartman, my bullshit garbage drama channel, where I never finish an animation, would never have taken off. Bullshit garbage algo drama. Fuck this fucking website, comma, fuck it, fuck you too, and fuck your mother, what you do. Yeah, I'm a little frustrated because I'm working on this for years, and it's treated like it's equal. Some fuck shit that was slopped out. Or it's not equal. It's much lower because it doesn't make as many money bucks. It's like, you know, guy makes nothing but drama videos, and then people make nothing but drama about him. And then we're forced to like have an opinion on that. I remember this shit with fucking escaping Mick and alcoholism. Like this person who makes nothing is now on the spotlight. Like, wow, that's crazy. Give me $5 for no reason, because I'm actually still making cartoons. You've encountered Dark Joe. Wait, this one?
This one. I can't even hear.
I can't even hear if that works. What are some of the things that Evil Joe would say? Oh, just that, like, I do my job. It's like the last thing Tupac said before they shot him. I do my job, not my slob. I want making reviews to be taken more seriously. I would like to watch more of those videos while simultaneously there being less of them. I think just like flop tubing isn't a real job, and I hate that I'm being forced into it. It's like, I don't want to point fingers, because it's really YouTube's fault that we're seeing like the quality of videos slide. Like, pay us more. God damn it. Like, fuck you. Just fucking pay us more. Don't make us put out more. You don't even understand how this shit works. More time wasted shouldn't amount to more money. Fucking no one knows how to run shit. You're doing the wrong thing. Paying people to waste people's time. I don't care if it works out for you. It doesn't work out for us. It's like, go back and watch Simpsons episodes from like season 3. It is like the snappiest shit ever. It is like gets you from one joke to the next immediately, like a treadmill at the airport. Then later, when the show stopped being good, the jokes just held on the screen, hoping that you'll find them funnier the more awkwardly it lingers. And Family Guy would do that. Like, there's plenty of shit that's just designed to waste your time. Just, take up time. Just like, they needed to fill up time. That's all there is to it. I don't believe in that. I'm against that. I mean, advertisements make money for us, which is good. But if you start making your stuff for the advertisers, you're as good as dead. Wait. I'm not okay with modern SpongeBob. That's because it's tired of being that show. It wants to be a different show. That's not exclusive to SpongeBob. Every fucking cartoon that lasts too long doesn't want to be a show from the 2000s anymore. It wants to be a 2020s show. But the idea of canceling it and having those artists work on something new is like blasphemic to the network. So they'll spin it off, say it's like, this is what we feel like making now, but we're not going to cancel the original show for some reason. When they made Futurama, that would have been a perfect time to end The Simpsons. Now it's just like, no one even wants it there, but like, I don't know. It's a profitable thing, and they will never stop The Simpsons until it becomes unprofitable. And then they'll be like, what the fuck are we doing? They will end every one of their lives graphically. which is what we've been waiting for anyway. For the Simpsons to die. That's what we expect. That's what we want. We want the Simpsons dead. They've overstayed their welcome by like 25 years. So now they must die. It's like you had these guys like David X. Cohen, who changed his name to sound more sci-fi. Who, you know, he was working on The Simpsons, but he was obviously thinking about other things. It's alright. Can leave it behind. It's the networks who don't know how to market and sell new ideas, not us. Futurama was beloved, but it still got canceled. What do you think of Disenchantment? Disenchantment was the reason I canceled my Netflix subscription. I watched a few episodes of it and decided pretty quickly that it was going nowhere. I was personally not enchanted by it. Disenchanted, even. I was very put off by it. And it went in the gutter. And I did not torrent it because I didn't feel like watching the rest. It was like, you know, honestly, kind of an important moment for me. That, like, I realized that, like, all these stupid fucking celebrities are just, like, gobbling up the web for no reason. You already had your fucking chance, man. And when I watch something new from you, it better be good. And yes, I will be the comic book guy. I will be the big, fat, snooty bastard who acts like animation is the highest art in the universe. I'll be a huge son of a bitch. That, you know, that's what I would hope people would be to me. I mean, you know, some criticisms will obviously be ignored, but I still feel like that big fat critic sipping on his 7-Eleven beverage. That's the person I want to love this. You know, that's the kind of person I want to love this sort of thing. Literally Kino. Kino Joe does not disappoint. Literally Hitler? More like literally Kino. Where's the next episode? When's it coming out? I shall report these findings to my use group, which I am the only member of. Use group. Yes. Back in the day, there used to be these things called news groups, and The Simpsons is so old that they actually have the comic book guy using them. He goes to alt.simpsons. Whatever. Oh no, it's like alt.nerd.obsessive, which is making fun of the Simpsons news group rather. Usenet. That's what it was. Usenets, or the use groups on the news groups on Usenet. That's what I'm trying to say here. And holy shit, I'm still going, huh? Let me cue up some more music. I feel like animation's more lasting. Who watches drama videos a week after they're put out? Cartoons are good for years. I'm talking like forever years. Like years that last forever. Like billions of years. Like infinity years. That's how good a cartoon is good for. How long a cartoon is good for. They are good for it. I mean, not every cartoon is going to be super good and age super well, but I'd rather be making terrible cartoons that age poorly than just like a drawing of myself cringing at a terrible cartoon that ages poorly. Can you believe they put this out? Make your fucking cartoon, man. I want to see more people making cartoons. I want to see more money in cartoons. I mean, like, actually indie animation, not stuff that just calls itself indie. I have strong feelings about storytime animators. I mean, I've watched like one or two of those fucking things. Just like more of the same slop for the trough. Like a big stinky trough. Remember? Remember the 90s? I remember when cartoons were real. Yeah, I mean, even in the 90s, they were shit. But there was something a little different. It felt like people had more energy for cartoons. You know, like, what was it about those early Simpsons seasons where they actually really fucking cared and, like, put like a million jokes in? You know, like how I was saying before that they edited it really fast in the early seasons. It's like they had a million jokes, so they could do stuff like that, or I guess they had to. And it's like, it seems like they started spreading him thinner. Remember time. This is the remembering song. Remember what they took from you? They took it, and it wasn't very nice of them. Yeah, I don't know. You you gotta acknowledge that some things in the 90s sucked. The 90s sucked. Like that terrible comic about that woman watching an old 90s movie. The 90s were problematic. And they should have known better. They should have had access to all information back then. That looks fucking awesome. That looks so fucking sick. Remember? Just remember. Dog of Wisdom on the coin. That's a Doge coin. Could put Hitler on the coin. Put Hitler's dog on the coin. Put Hitler on one side of the coin and a Star of David on the other side. See, everyone's happy. Yeah, this song is just like the song I need to make. A little shorter, just like a 20-second song I need to do. This is like absolutely glorious, like way more build up than is necessary. This is like the music for like the average like toothpaste commercial or something in the 90s. Like it didn't matter if it was like a spaceship that brought you to heaven or like a drug that cures gas. They all sounded like this. Spaceship to heaven may include burns from the sun. We're experiencing a little turbulence, a little solar turbulence. It's like, that's the kind of shit you could probably get away with selling in the 90s. Like a cult that sends you to die on the sun. You could probably advertise that on YouTube, honestly. I gotta time this out so she's flicking the coin to the beat, so it makes a sound effect that's just like part of the song. So, quick question: do you hate or like Nina Pele's animations? I don't really try to signal like or dislike usually. Usually if I parody something, it's just one of the building blocks of my jokes. I feel like I've never actually made a very good parody of something I hate. Yeah, Pally's animations are great. But yeah, I could just this. I think this needs to go a few more frames actually. Will you be doing any more work on Fox in Space? Probably. I don't know when exactly, but yeah, I would love to. Feel like I've gotten even more Blender experience since last time, so definitely wouldn't mind working on the current scenes. Just good to work on something that's good. Thanks for using your webcam. I hate Wisdom Dog. Alright. Well, felt cute. Might bully later. Felt cute. Might get deleted by YouTube for copyright shit later. It's getting there. It's not perfect, but something's happening. I'm getting hungry and tired. I think 5.5 hours is enough to stream for the day. And yeah, let's take a look at some of the other drawings we did. Gotta refine that one, but I did that. Basic bitch shit. Basic bitch with a Starbucks. Did that like Urusei Yatsuda. Hey, I animated that. Not bad. I also gave you the secret to eternal life and told you to stop making slop. So, pretty productive stream. I also redesigned, what was his name? Arliss? You know, the first cartoon character. I made him hairier. And now he's Captain Crunch. So, thank you for helping me. Thanks for your super chats and memberships. I gotta finish this cartoon. It's gonna take like another year before it's done. I wish it was a little faster, but we'll see. Hey. Yeah, this is, you know, this is happening. Something's happening. The hand is looking pretty good. Yeah, I can fix the arcs a little bit, but I won't have to redraw anything. Just like nudge shit until it looks good. I would love to sit here and finish this, but I have to go exist. And I have to go piss. So there's that too. I love Dog of Wisdom and your other series. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that someone cares about my other series that no one cares about. I feel like there's something to that. Is like Joel G, who created the very popular Ina series, also has another series called Hands Up that gets way less views, but it's because he's thinking things. Artists don't think in terms of what's popular. They think in terms of what must be done. And this cartoon, I mean, this cartoon's stupid too, but it must be done. I mean, who the fuck else is gonna make it? So, you know, keep buying me my cappuccinos if you want to see it finished. I appreciate it. And you will too, because you'll be helping me finish it a little bit, tiny bit faster. One atom faster. Anyway, I'll be back with more of this tomorrow probably. And also Thingus is tomorrow. So, have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna have a good rest. Burying my face into the bed.